Why don't I have... Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum. Okay, so it's working. So the goal of today is to continue the I think was continue the alert. So yeah, let's continue. I mean, I finished. I don't even remember. Oh yeah, I finished. I don't know what what the stream will be about. I don't know what to do today then. I think it could be the rules. Yeah. With tip tap. I remember now. We need to make the rules. Doing good, you're doing great, botting. Go. I didn't sleep tonight, but so far, you get the overview. I can customize the platform, add some phrases, create some alerts. So it's basically just messages that pop off on the user screen. And now the goal is to make like the rules page to edit rules. Kinda like this. I don't even know here. So the goal is to create sections. So this would be the section 1 with the title, etc. And then there will be a section 2, section 3, I just wonder how if I did it the other day. Well, if I did it previously. Yes, I started to do it. So this is what our table would look like. Same thing, we're gonna have to create some service table, which will be exactly like yours. I think there'll be a default rules. Probably in the observer. So that's where I am. Yeah, this is the rules, the default one. And without further ado, I will have to change the name of the stream. And start working. Indeed, I'm the very famous cooperative founder. It's me. And you? Who are you? You're the famous Alice founder? The best betting system on earth? Damn, what's this landing page is insane. Now, by the way, it's really good. The only thing that is not really great is perhaps the logo. Like it's. Otherwise, it's 10 out of 10. Oh, this doesn't work, by the way. The accordion doesn't work. So this is like 7 out of 10. Sorry about that. And you see, the links are not active. This is a 6 out of 10. That's really good. Premium access. I mean, the UI is really good. I've been roasted alive. Perhaps you were not aware about these bugs, so I just share it to you. But the landing page is really great, yeah. Better than mine. And you did it by your own? Like, I know that there is someone who helped it you to just refactor it. What could be, like, perhaps this will be too much, but you could do some parallax effect. Oh, there is something at the over, but only for, doesn't seem to be working. I had an animation at the over, but it was quite random. It was only on this side of the card. This has also to be fixed. This also should be fixed. Because there is no animation, but on this side there is animation. I don't know if you saw that. You have to remove the arrow key over there. Oh, is it an absolute no. I don't know. Anyway, just change the logo. I mean, the logo is already the good one in the favicon. 1000% vibe coded. With like cursor or just ChatGPT? Because I tried to vibe code some stuff, it was quite garbage. Which model? V0 gave me a screenshot of it, but I did everything. Yeah, so I assume like he perfectly used ShadCN. So that's convenient, I guess. No, yeah, me, I'm not vibe coding, but the Alice, this thing, the landing page is vibe coded. Not the backend though. I have to clarify this. But me, no, I'm not vibe coded. I'm not vibe coding, especially for the backend. I'm too scared that something bad happened. But I can like code, like for instance, it's not really vibe coding, but if I open the model, the rules model, I just would ask, I can ask Copilot and add some context, like the alert model. I was had all those files and I say, edit my rules model accordingly to the migration. You can take example on the alert model, and boom, in theory it should no, see, everything is fine. We'll just double check. For instance, you do not need this. Even added the right boot method and the relations platform. Oh, and I just saw that I have a big mistake here, Get current prices, get current prices, alert get current prices. This should not be get current prices, it doesn't make any sense. It should get current alerts. Now this is better. Let's check if it works. Sure it did. Do you like it after trying fixing take longer time than writing? I heard. Could be wrong, just be curious. I don't know. I don't think I think he took what V0 for him and it fine-tuned it a bit, but I know his skill in front end, it's not. It's decent, I would say. What am I working on exactly? I will make a rule pages. So basically it's just a list of section with a WYSIWYG inside of it. Like this page for instance, but this is the current state of the project, and this would be the new thing. Can have sections, drag and drop sections, title content, and the WYSIWYG will be made with TipTap, which is probably the best WYSIWYG for JavaScript out there. I don't know if you know him, if you don't know if you know it. But yeah, pretty great. So the match is over. Yeah. Let me check if everything's working fine. If the API works and it's up to date. So the match just ended was, yeah, and it's sheltered on that one. Indeed, it's accurate. I wonder if I'm on VPN right now. No, not. So yeah, that's what I'm working on. Now we can have another method that we can add later. So now that we have our migration table, but for UI design and coding, it saved me a lot of time. Few prompts only good and got a pretty decent landing page in UI design. Yeah, if V0 did the entire landing page, that's pretty great. The only issue is that there is some small bugs out of there. Like for instance, I don't know why the over doesn't work. I have no clue. This should be, oh, now the active state kind of work, but the home page still here. This is not perfect, but it's okay. It should be synced with the section of the page. You have to detect with JavaScript when the section goes into the viewport or something like that. And for the responsive, yeah, it works. Anyway. Yeah. You have to use the tool for what they have to offer, right? Can close this, boom, and we can just start to create some rules. Rules page, it's over there. Word control class index. I should put this into bracket, into, I don't know how to say it in English. Admin rules index. Not working from Starbucks anymore. What a stream? No. Perhaps I will try to stream in the Starbucks. I was in the HQ Starbucks yesterday, the entire morning in Jungkook. Like the good old times. You miss it? Just come back. Just come back. No such thing in France. Or you'll be kicked out really quick. This is yours. Rules model. We can remove the alert model. Bought a plane ticket today. Oh. For when? We can just return an empty array. August 27. Not sure if I can make it because of work yet, but I have ticket at least. Eh. Paris. Boom. How can I change the currency? 1 million. Yeah, it's pretty expensive. I don't remember paying that much. When I came, the ticket was like 300 euros. Pretty cheap these days. Well, this is like 550 euros, right? Something like that. So this is not that cheap. Yeah, 300. With this company. Is their friends? Yeah. I don't know if you know it. I mean, yeah, but I paid like 800, but it was business class. Yeah, you see, it's for 400 euros. And if you go in like August, yeah, this is 1000, but you can have like, I guess, cheaper ticket. I don't know. In November though, it was pretty cheap. Yeah, you see, October it's like 300. And I think it's, I don't know. Yeah, 800 for business. Pretty good deal, right? Round trip? What is round trip? I don't know what round trip is. Like back and forth? Both ways. No, just no, it was not back. It was one way. Pay that for Korean Air Economy. Aller-retour. Non, c'était juste aller. No, it was just for going 800. And to go back, I don't know. Perhaps I will make a stop at like Singapore or Vietnam or something like that. I don't know, yeah. Anyway, where's the view? Admin dashboard outlets. We need we're gonna duplicate prices, and we are going. I did it just had a new. Okay. Going to duplicate prices and call it rules. Cancel. And have you been? I am from Korea. No, I've never. I actually never left Seoul, so yeah, that's pretty sad, right? Have I been to Daegu? No. I know I should go there. I think there is nice temple and stuff. Yeah, nice road. It's not the season anymore, but they also have their own Namsan Tower. Why choose Korea? Because I could. There is not really any reason why I choose Korea, to be honest. I think it would be nice. It was either Korea or Japan. So it ended up being Korea. Yeah, because Pratik was here, so I was just like, oh, I have to go now. I have to be here. I have to meet the most successful entrepreneur in the entire Korea. This would be girls. I have to create some interface, and same way as ChatGPT. Add the index. Yeah, that's why I went to Korea. Mostly because I'm working on the holiday visa, and I came with a friend. This is completely garbage. But he was too old for going to Japan, so we went to Korea instead. And Korea is really nice. I like it. Yeah, the Gemini 2.5 Pro is really slow. Would have been faster if I just do it myself. I doesn't really understand. I don't know why it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Let's do it manually then. UID title. Title, content, position, which is a number, and we can remove everything else. And this would be title translation. this free content. Yeah. I heard Japan is a bit cheaper. I don't know. Like, if you want to compare Tokyo and Seoul, I think Seoul is way cheaper, especially for housing. Really not sure that Japan is like. The text editor seems to do some crazy thing. Anyway, real. Now we have to import it. No, it's already imported. I mean, living cost. For everyday basis, I think Korea is cheaper. I mean, you could find place in Japan where it's cheaper, but overall, I think Korea is cheaper. Now, I never went. Well, I can't compare because I didn't went to Japan recently. But from what I've heard, yeah, Korea is cheaper. Interesting. Can comment this. And for the food, I think it's quite the same price. I don't know exactly, but from what I've heard. So now, rule page. And sure enough, we got the rule page. You may be able to work as English teacher for living while working on your project. I ain't sure about this because my English is not really great. Far from perfect. So I know I could teach like in kindergarten, something like that, like for a really small kid. But I wouldn't feel, how could I say it? I would have an imposter syndrome teaching English to kids because I would teach them like English with mistakes, and you shouldn't start to learn language by learning mistakes, especially made by a French dude. So yeah, I don't know if I could be a school teacher in Korea. I have to be native English to get a teaching job. Nah, you don't need to. I know French people that teach English, like it's not teacher teaching. It's not like real teacher. It's more like they keep an eye on children, but they only speak English. It's not like proper teaching school. It's like, how do we say? Comment on appelle ça en français? Centré, ouais. C'est ça. Anyway. Doesn't exist in English apparently. Um, I think we could start to add some station keys, which is the worst part of the project. So rules, and then breadcrumbs. And this will be rules. Everyone has this syndrome. Yeah, but it's not really a syndrome, since I'm actually not that great. Like, I would more say that I am aware of what I'm capable and what I'm not. And teaching English, even to children, I'm not sure I can do it. And I don't want to do it also, so because otherwise I would have no time to work on this project. Even though I'm running out of money, but that's another story. And it doesn't seem to be working. Oh yeah, it does work. Now I don't know why the tabs. Yeah, okay. It's just rules. Description. I'm working on side project too. Yeah, the problem is that I only have side projects. But what is your side project? Tell us more about it. You add your recognition to your competition and record and post it on YouTube. Too. Nice. I mean, I just do it to force me to work. I don't expect any return on the investment. Like, I don't expect any customer that comes from YouTube, especially for this product. Website builder. Okay. I wonder which how you will execute the project, like which target audience, because there is a lot of website builder. Where is the regulations on you of your competition? If you do something really minimalistic, I think it could work. It depends how you target. What's your demographic? What's your audience? For instance, I know someone who wants to do something only for the French market, which a French hosting service, like on French servers, etc. And I think you also need to provide the hosting. Or you can have a partnership with something like TinyHost, which is service to host really minimal website. I don't know if they have like I don't know if they have a website builder. but you could look into it if that interests you. And the dialogue, we don't need a ad price. We need an ad price, but we do not need a dialogue. But yeah, good luck with the project, because website builder is quite a saturated market. We don't care about this anymore. Price form ref, I don't think we care. No, we don't. Dialogue open, we don't care about it. Now view rules. Missing required traps rules. I'm not sending rules. Oh, I'm sending audits. Sorry. Enable rule page. I can remove this. I actually do not need a footer. Then I need a separator, shed cn, separator. I wonder if I already have the component installed. Yes, I do. I just have to use it. Boom. And then under the form, and paste the separator. And it doesn't work because the component is not being imported. And now, yes, we do have the separator. Now it's too close to the yeah, the class PY fourth form, I guess. Oh no, it's M. And there we go. Now we can add another card description. Record description, links, link description, something like that. Duplicate this. And paste that in. And if we refresh, sure enough, we have a different text. And now we need to add. Now that I think about it, how do we save this? That's something I never took into consideration. Page admin rules. Let's see how I did it previously. Button save. So indeed I have a save button for the form, for the link. Oh, and the match is over. I'm sure it's over. Perhaps I'll make a group button. I don't know if Shatsian have this. Group input, sorry. Input with button. Exactly, something like that. Well, it's not a component, it's like two different components, but anyway. And I will just brush my teeth. I'll go back in like 3 to 4 minutes. Yeah. See you in a second. Welcome back. So where was I? Oh yeah, meant to create a formula. Another one, form. Without any action. And then we just want to add this piece of code and paste it here, and sure enough we should have substitute trash. Place to the email input, we need to import it, of course. And now sure enough we have our input. Need to charge my phone real quick. I'm gonna put this inside of a div. And a margin top of like 2 pixel. Not 2 pixel, but 2 RM. Perhaps it's too close to the text. I don't really know. Yeah, it's a bit close. Now the thing is, in theory, I should have a gap of 6. If I check the login view, I should get a gap between every element of the input. So there should be a grid gap 6. This inside the form? Yes, it's inside the form. Div as grid gap 6. Should put this in there. Boom. Sure, it still work. And then we need a submit button. We do not need a submit button. I don't know why I did this. Completely useless. Completely useless. Yeah, this looks okay. Now we need to add a little icon to the input. I think with icon, yeah, just like that, should be able to add an icon. Just have to add this relative and then a span with a absolute position. The problem is it won't work because there is the button that will completely destroy the relative element. Oh no, because the button is the same thing, but it's not really good either, because on mobile version perhaps it should go back to. No, it works. Okay, it works. It works, but it's not as clean as I want this to be. So I probably wrap the input inside of a div, which will have a position relative, and I can remove this. So yeah, that's, to me it's better. Now I don't know why I need to have a padding on the input, so pr10. Apparently that's what is required. Input high data in the class pr10. I need to check if no, transform input volume platform. ID link type text. Here we go. And we need a logo of URL, so we need to open Lucid. Search for a link icon. Sure enough, we can use this. See in action, view link. Where it is used. Here. Link. And instead of search, we can use link. And remove the search one. And sure enough, it works. Now the size is a bit too much, so let's put it 4. Yes, perfect. And the size and the PR we can remove. We can set it to 8. This will be better. Yep. Max width SM MD. Why it doesn't work the way it should? I think this should have flex 1. Yeah, now it works. So it will force this to have the biggest size it could possibly have. So that's pretty nice. Instead of subscribe, we want to click on update or save, I don't know. I think we're good to go. Oh, we need a label. We need a label and we need a grid. We need a label. I'm thinking. The label should be here. Boom. And this should come here also. For link. And yeah, it works. With formatting, then we can add a grid, I suppose, class grid gap 2. And now we have everything working. Just this doesn't work because it's not item center, it's item baseline. Nope. Items end. Yes. Level 14. Rules dot. What is our level? Links to the rules. Rules dot links. Words link. I don't know how to call the translation key. Anyway, this will do trick. Add platform admin dashboard.save. We already have this translation key. You can just add it there. Boom. Gosh, I'm tired. This is not exactly next to the rules. There we go. If we refresh, we have indeed the right label. Why is it laggy? Just my computer, I guess. So now we can start creating the formulas. Now change visibility, I guess it's already work. I think we should have an error. Yes, we do. Ziggy, yeah, root is not doesn't exist. And now it should have const link form use form merge link platform dot I wonder if I have this in my controller, in my model. Platform, do I have this? Rule URL, rules URL, value that rules URL, rules URL, call this rules link. Should I call this rules URL form. "1 a.m. cleaning Excel files, manually looking at guy coding in PHP." Yeah, what are the odds? What word? Entrepreneurship is not fun. It's not fun, especially when you don't make money, right? As soon as you make money, I think it's a bit more fun. If you are ramen profitable, I guess now it starts to get fun, but if you're not, it's indeed not fun at all. You feel like you work for nothing. V model. We are here for the tech and the money. I'm not even here for the tech. Like the tech is not fun at all. And I don't learn anything since I know laravel. It's a really nice framework. Way better than Next.js if you want my opinion. So rule forms. real, they should be real URL instead of link. Doesn't make any sense to call this link. I mean, your product is more about tech than mine, definitely. So I guess you're entitled to say that. Me, I'm not even entitled to say that. It just CRUD operation on steroid. That's all. If I wasn't making money using my own product, I would have quit for sure. Yeah. Because when you say you make money because of the bets, I mean, you can have a project for the sake of having a project. You could have a project that generates a lot of amount of user. It's fun too, even if it's free. Like I don't know, some kind of a mini game or something. Rules form. So now we can check. We do not have any button there. The best is to the goal is to have a product that generates money, like passive income. 2,000 euros passive income. All I'm asking for. $2,000. Did I say 200? If I said 200, I meant 2,000. Is form dirty? It's like form rules URL form. Rules URL form that is dirty, or if it's not dirty, sorry. Or rules URL from the processing. Processing. Here we go. And sure enough, now we can click on it. But if we edit the form, we can click on it. I don't know why I have it. I don't know why I have this color. Oh, it shouldn't be a variant. No, it should be variant default, sorry. Same for that. Making money selling it to user, it's so hard. Yeah, of course, after taxes. It's so hard. Well, it depends sometimes. I mean, yeah, it's pretty hard, but there's people that have succeeded in this, and they are not that clever. I wonder, yesterday I saw a tweet, and a few days ago I saw another tweet talking about Strava. The fact that you could fake, there is people that are willing to pay other people working for them, running for them, in order to pretend that they run a lot while they don't run. And I saw on Twitter some guy who did a Strava fake run file exporter. I don't know if it's online. Fake run export. Oh, this was 3 years ago. Anyway, there is ideas everywhere. My fake my run. Oh yeah, that's it. This was the project. Fake my run. Create fake running routes. Now this is a project. I think it's pretty well done. Like boom, 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 boom. Align to path. Here we go. This thing is really, really great. I can set an average pace. Like if I am a killer, I could set this. 16 kilometers, let's say 1 hour and a half. Yeah, this is decent. Base inconsistency to 10%. Include heart rate data. And we can extract this run and import it in our Strava. And I think, I don't know how much it costs, like in euros. It's $3 for 5 tokens. So yeah, one run costs you 60 cents. I think this is a really clever product. Changed my mind, but I haven't seen many profitable SaaS with smart idea or funder. The smart project, interesting one, ready to make money. It depends what you call smart or not, because I think this is pretty smart. And there is absolutely no cost to run this. But there is a lot of SaaS, profitable SaaS. Like this is a SaaS, and this is it does like email campaign and gathering information about LinkedIn user. It make 100 million annual recurring revenue, something like this. This is nice SaaS. Perhaps you're talking about solo funders or indie hackers. Yeah, fake Marin. This is something. It's pretty cheap. There is another one in the same. I think it's fake Stripe dashboard. I don't know exactly the name of it. Fake dash. Yeah, I don't think I will be able to access it now. But if you use a VPN, you can access it. And you can generate fake Stripe dashboard, fake Shopify dashboard, fake OnlyFans dashboard, etc., etc. That's another interesting idea. I'm mostly judging by the tech behind it. Of course. Of course. I mean, in order to have a project with a huge tech behind it, it's either a open source project or something made by a big corporation, because otherwise it's pretty hard. And now we need to create a function to submit our form. Submit your URL, exactly. Can remove this class, completely useless. Root admin rules. Why do you say that? But nowadays it's pretty hard to have a really nice take behind a project. Everything has been, for instance, like VLC, and this is a nice project. This is a really nice project with an insane take behind it. But now, like, if you're solo dev, it's basically impossible to just recreate this. This is insane tech. Anyway, I don't know if it's make money, but it probably make money, but through donation system. Where is the sugar? Yeah, that's what we want, but we do not want an unsuccess. Go back. Now we should have an error. Yes, indeed, because the root doesn't exist. Now we need to create the root. It's a post method, rule/urls. Yeah. Let's see. Not hard. I want rules visibility, rules position, rules post. This is to create new rules, etc, etc. Visibility. Where's the URL? Okay, it's here, and I guess it's, yeah, root/URL. URL. So now we just need to create another method. We will need a custom rule request, but I don't think it's that necessary. Let's see. We're still going to create one, just for the sake of it. Of having something pretty cool, that we can just use this. Instead of get current platform, just current. Import the model. Current. Why can't I just have the model? Yeah. Request. Request. Import class, but I never know which one is it. Well, HTTP. Platform current, platform update, yeah. And we can say return back. Redirect return back. We can just set some messages, some success message, like this one. And boom, we're good to go. Dashboard.rules.link updated. And we can add a transition key. Rules URL updated. Here we go. So now I don't know if it will work. Oh, yes it does, but I don't think we display the errors in the front end. So we need to display the errors. And yeah, we do not display the errors yet. So we're gonna have to import our another component. There we go there. Input error rules URL form dot errors dot rules URL. If we refresh, boom. No, it doesn't seem to be working either. I wonder. I really wonder why. Where's your URL? Request. Oh, because it's not URL, it's rule. Underscore URL. Rules. Why do I call this rules underscore URL? I don't know. Buddy da 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 da. Buddy da 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 da. Buddy dum buddy dum buddy dum buddy dum. And sure enough, we have a error. Now, problem is that it shouldn't be here in the DOM. It should be. Oh, I don't know where it should be actually. It should be under this. If we retry, boom, sure, we do have it. We do have it, but I'm not sure that this is not great. This is not great for the simple reason is that it doesn't apply the gap 2. So we're gonna have to make a margin top of 2. In order to be coherent. The rules URL field must be a valid URL. So if I do https sudo.com, boom, it works. How insane is this? Platform rules, that URL. No, it doesn't seem to be working that great though. Why I have 1, 2, 3? Is it stored in the DB? Oh, I know why. Because we need to reset the cache. Need to clear it. And now if I clear it, it doesn't work either. Let's check the DB. Root URL? No. I didn't update anything. Why is that? I don't know. Platform update root URL. Oh, because it's not URL. It's root URL. And now if we just do https .com, sure enough, and if we refresh, we do have it. Ah, that's perfect. Yeah, that's nice. That's not that nice, actually, because we need a loader inside of this button. So we're gonna copy and paste something that we already used in other places. So this is the loader circle that we want. I want to paste it in directly inside of a button. Here we go. We need to import it. It's already imported it. And then it's rules.processing. Here, boom. If we save it, sure, we have a little animation. That's perfect. I wonder if HTML input can be HTML input types. What are the types? Is there a URL type? Oh yes, there is a type of URL. That's nice. So now, if I just do this, please enter URL. That's better. Bum, 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 bum. The URL field is required. No, it's not required. It should not be required. Oh. Here we go. Bum, 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 bum. Must be a valid URL. It's notable. Bum, 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 bum. And sure enough, it works. Now we have the 1, 2, 3. So that's when it works. We can remove it. Boom. Empty string. I'm thinking. Now we can enable or disable the visibility of this page. So we're going to create a new page, visibility. Post. You can copy and paste. I don't know. The visibility. Use this function. Paste it. Visibility, and we can reuse what we already done, and I need to create some request validation. So here we go, boom. Oh, so yeah, perhaps we do not need to create a custom request. Like it's a bit of a overkill. We can store this in. We can store this into this, and instead of request input, we can directly say validated with URL. I think that's better. Now we can say rules page enabled, rules page enabled, and we can paste it here. Boom, boom, boom. Weighted average page enabled. Don't need this. And we need require or and boolean. Boom. Perhaps I should have used the same transition key, just passing a parameter new inside of the transition key. I don't know. Anyway, let's reuse the code. Far from perfect, but it's not really that important. So if the page has been enabled, we display a certain message, and if it has been disabled, we display another message. Let's continue adding some transition keys. Transition keys and handling transition, it's really painful to do. I really hate it. And now it should be working, I think. If our form works perfectly. Change visibility, platform visibility, yes, it exists. Visibility form, but rules page enable different. Okay, okay, so now it should be working. Rules page disabled. Why don't we have a success? Why don't we have a success? Because we didn't set a success. Boom, 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 boom. Here we go. Now we could do something even more clever. Like update validated. Update and directive validated, I guess. And we could do the exact same thing for that, since it's the same name. Validated. If the request had a different key name, if the attribute was different, we would have need to specify it, since we do not need, and sure enough it works smoothly and perfectly. And now if I try to add a URL, just say, hey, please enter a URL, so enter a URL and say rules URL updated. So yeah, everything works nice. Now we can go to the next step, which is the WYSIWYG. And this would be way harder. I over-exaggerated when I say it would be way harder, but you get the point. We need to do something like that with some drag and drop. And this, I think I will have to make a component about it, because it's going to be reusable. It will be reusable for rules. For the blog, I don't know if I will do a blog page. To be honest, it's now that I think about it, it seems like a retarded idea. We need for the rule page, and we also need it for the, I don't know. for the terms and condition page. So this is something that need to be reusable. So I'm gonna think a bit. Yeah, for rules and terms of service. Article, I don't know what I would do about it. But if we do article, it will also have the same structure. We could do polymorphism, but that seems completely overkill for this project. And I've never created polymorphism relationship. And it's not really time to experiment. Clean Figma, yeah, well, I done this like 2 years ago. And I don't know how I got the motivation to do it, but this is the back end. Not the back end, this is the back office, the dashboard, the admin dashboard. It was made with, I don't know the name, Flowbyte. Yeah, it was made with Flowbyte. I have the pro version though. If you want it, I could give it to you. It's cool. The components are great. Yeah, there's nothing much about it to say. But now I'm using Shadcn because it's come directly with Laravel boilerplate. It's not really a boilerplate, it's more a starter kit. So yeah, now I'm just using it for UX design, since everything now is like Shadcn. And you probably know Shadcn, since V0 only use Shadcn. Yeah, it does work. I don't know how many prompts he had to do to just make this Tetris, by the way. I really don't know. No. That's terrible. Do you think it has been made in like one prompt? I would have a hard time to believe in it, but well, anyway, I lost. Yeah, so like I said, we need this component. We need a card, like this card. Like we need two types of card. We need an edit card, and we need this component. And I wonder if I should. I really wonder how I should display it. I don't know how I used to display it. This is something I don't know. Section. Now you see I already add some. There is a new section card. News. Oh no, that's not what I want. Section cards. And is there add edit? Okay, so we have add edit section inside of the section card, which is inside of a model. So we use the model. I'm not sure I want to use a model. Perhaps I would have to, but yeah, perhaps it's more clean with a model. I don't know. So far we're gonna just use this one and create some sections. The problem that I have is, like, if my screen is massive, the websites start to get a bit goofy. Like the colors, the images, it take the entire size of the screen. I'm not sure that if it's what I want or not. But overall it's progressing, even though this will be the hardest part of the entire project. The end panel is pretty straightforward. But if I succeed to make something smooth and somehow usable, accessible, and automatic, I mean, I would have won my bet. I would be pretty happy. Anyway, stop talking, stop building. Price card. Let's inspire us by the price card. Now we need the card. Let's go to Shatsian. And we can reuse this card. Copy. Paste. Boom. I wonder if it imported every component. I don't think so. Sadly. Oh yes, it did import. That's what I like about PHP Storm. And JetBrains IDEs. Everything is already imported. Now this will be the content. I don't know. Oh, I don't know how to display it, because this is quite garbage. Section card. Where do I see the content of the section card? Card title, yeah. Section dot content. DOM purifier. Oh, that's right. We need a DOM purifier. I forgot about it. Fuck. I'm pretty sure I use TipTap. I don't know where I use it. Nanoid. I don't even know what it is. Nanoid. Oh, Nano ID. It's supposed to be a generator of ID. And WYSIWYG. Oh, I created a WYSIWYG compound. Damn. It would be nice that Shatsian could have a WYSIWYG integrated. Yeah, card description. I wonder why the spacing is that big. I guess it's because of the gap set, so anyway. This will be the content, this will be the description. In a card footer, what do we have inside of the footer? We have the action button, I guess. Sure enough, we do. For the action button, we could reuse something already done. Empty to effect this thing. This button and this button. Those two buttons will be responsible for the addition and the deletion. I don't know if I should make them close or if I should leave them like that, leave them like this. I don't know. This will be how drag and drop. Just change the order of the sections. I think I can already loop of it. Oh, I need to make some seeders. Rule seeder, and we will ask our fellow friend Copilot, which has been really recently open sourced. So I hope it will have some improvement. Rule seeder, rules table. I want a rules factory also. Now, create a rule seeder by using figure with laravel factory. Let's use Gemini 2.5 Pro and let him cook. Let's see what he has to say. Platform factory, I think it's okay. Fake a paragraph. Can't Faker have a WYSIWYG stuff? I don't know. Random number. Yeah. Okay. Accept all. And rule seeder. I think we can accept everything. Now we're gonna just have to call our rule seeder inside of our database seeder. Rule seeder, do we need to import it? No. Now we need to run the command. I will ask ChatGPT how to run the command. PHP artisan DBC. That's exactly not what I want. I just want to run. I want to run the exact seeder only. Console. PHP artisan DBC. Yeah, continue. Oh, it doesn't work. Couldn't translate host. Okay. Because it should be inside of the vendor, inside of the sale. I should run anyway. I should run the command inside of the sale, inside of the Docker component, inside the Docker container. It doesn't work. Rules do not exist on platform, I guess. Yeah, we didn't set that up. So we're gonna have to go there, platform control, platform model, and set up our rules, as many rules. Here we go, we can rerun the command. And another error, duplicate key. Yeah, fantastic. I don't even see my table inside of the platform subdomain. Class rules, see that. Why can't I just run a specified seeder? Run seeder. I'm pretty sure you can do it. Run only one particular seeder. Yeah. PHP Artisan DBC class. That's already what I do, right? Oh. But I did not migrate. PHP is a migrate first seed. I have to migrate. My bad. Now we have a problem on the other seeder. Attempt to read property subdomain and now. Cache forget. Added platform subdomain. I don't know where. I don't know why. Under the added a bit. It was working all along. Added seeder. Why it was working and now it doesn't work anymore? Oh no. What are you doing? In general, I'm building a b2b SaaS, a team building solution for companies that want to organize events around sport competitions. And now I struggle on my migration. I don't know why, because this was running smoothly, but now it's not working. I have no clue why. Added seeder because for some reason the observers are triggered. Observers for the added. Oh, I know why it's triggered. I know why. Because sometimes an added is not linked to a platform, so it cannot clear the cache for this particular audit. Let me see how I did it. I think I can use the interrogation point. I don't really know how it's called, but I think like this. Here we go. So now if I try to rerun this, sure it works. Now we can use PHP Artisan Tinker, PHP Artisan Tinker, and let's extract our first platform and call the rules method on it. And there's nothing. I don't know why. Into nothing. Rule seeder. Database alert. I want to have something like this. Where's feeder? I want something like this. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Instead of that, we're gonna just do this. Up, up, up. Count 5 for platform create. Actually, I don't need. I think about it. I don't need reverse feeder. Networks. Since you're having Prime right now, could you please show me how to solve any coding issue? Like if there is any specific steps you have to go. It depends on the problem, really. Like for instance, I just solved it. You have to check what the logs are saying. You have to have the basic understand. You have to understand the base of the project. If you understand how your project works, then you will be more able to just debug stuff. For instance, I knew it was something related to relationship inside of the database, so I could exactly know where the bug was located. But I don't need rule seeder. I don't know why I did this. We can comment it because we're gonna create default. We are going to create rules by default. For instance, when a platform is created, we're just going to populate all those rules directly inside of the platform. So we can remove this. We're just going to keep it for the sake of keeping it, but we ain't going to use it. So yeah, for debugging purposes, it really depends on your project. Usually what I do is when I have an error in the log, I just Google it or I send it to ChatGPT or something. So I don't know what type of bug do you have, but I mean most of the bugs you learn how to debug them by just practicing. Doesn't sound very appealing, but that's how it works. Platform observer, now we can create this. Just copy and paste since it's the same thing. And we'll be after the chatbot. Here we go. And now if we migrate and reseed everything, we can refresh. Now we are logged. Need to relog ourselves. Oh, we need to create resources. So yeah, PHP artisan make resources. Real resource. Here we go. Now we go to resources. I think I will just reuse what I've already done as usual. Real resources, return, we can just return this. Boom, boom, boom. Get translation, content, US content. I think it's okay. We don't need to create that. Yeah, there we go. So now in our platform resource, we can just say, add a new line and say, can change the music. Yeah, let's put Mozart. Concerto, the Requiem. We can say rules collection. This one loaded rules, exactly what I want. And now, okay, fuck. This is not what we want. It's absolutely not what we want. We can keep it here, but this is not what we want. We can remove it. What we want is to just return it with the roots. So rules will be rules, and then we need to add a method that is called current rule. Public static function get current rules. Subdomain cache rules. And we can order them, I think, by ranking system, by the rank, right? The position, yeah. And now in our middleware, every time we need to create a new model, there is so many things to change. Ensure current platform. Here we can duplicate this, boom, and add how is it called, rules, and in theory it should be working. Get current rules. So now in our controller, rules controller, we can say rules dot get current rules. Ensure it should give us the current rules, and now we can return rule resource. Yes, collection rules, exactly what we want. Okay, boom, boom. And now if we refresh the page, actually no, if we debug it, here, free and rules. Now if we go back to our pages, sure enough we have our rules working smoothly. And I think about, should I implement a WYSIWYG functionality? I mean, I'm becoming lazy and lazy. lazier and lazier. I think I should, unfortunately. So now we can loop over that. V4 rule in rules. Key equal rules rule.uid. Ensure we should have 3 card indeed. Three card indeed. I think I can display title. Rule that title, I guess, yeah. And hey, rule that content. Let's format this. And voila! We got our 3 sections, our 3 paragraphs. All we need now is to edit them, delete them, and so on. Now the card description should be a vhtml. It should be that vhtml and the rule.content. The problem with vhtml, like the huge problem with vhtml, is the fact that it's absolutely not secured. Using vhtml and component may break component content. Yeah, who cares? Well, I can make a start. I could create a div inside of it and just say, of course I can make a slot. HTML real.content. Now the problem with HTML is that if we pass a script, like if I go to my database and just in the rules, I don't know which platform I am right now. ITER. XSS injection example. Can you give me an XSS file? Can I just copy something real quick? Yeah, okay, let's do this. For instance, if I just paste that, I need to escape the character. I don't know why I can't edit it. Anyway, Oh, this is what I need to escape. There we go. So now if I refresh everything, should be renode ourselves. No, it doesn't seem to be working. Oh. Why it doesn't work? What the fuck? I tried to break my website and it doesn't even work. Oh, that's something. Let's debug it. Is there a cache? Even the database doesn't seem to be affected by anything. Perhaps I should rerun the migration. No. Oh yes, it's here. Now if I try to re-log in, I try to prove my point, but it doesn't seem to be. Now I don't understand. There's something I don't understand. I should display this, but it doesn't display. But it's in the database, but it doesn't display. Oh, it's because of the cache. Now we're using Redis. I'm becoming tired. And you see, oh, we've been redirected. This is why we should never use VHTML. Because, you know, it tries to load an image that doesn't exist, like xxxx, and then you create a mini script that say that if there is an error on this, we change the window location to redirect every user to a certain page. I can remove it. It was just for the sake of showing you how it works. And now what we need is a DOM purifier. Oh, we need to clear the cache also because hey, come on. We need to clear the cache now to reset the database. And reset the database and clear the cache. There we go. Anyway, don't do this at home. So we need to purify the DOM. And for that there is a node module that called DOM purifier that works pretty well. I think it's this one. Yeah. Dump, purify, sanitize, dirty. That's exactly what we want. Dump, purifier. Dump, purifier. Is it really hard code? I guess. npm on the server. I don't want it to install this on the server. Just want to install it in the front end thing. Yeah, 39,000, 10 million of download this week. This is pretty insane. Let's download it. Boom, boom, copy, paste. And use, instead of vhtml here, we're gonna say dom. Will it work? No, it won't work. I have to import it first. If I import it and just say dump purifier dot sanitize and then rule.content, we should have a sanitize DOM in theory. And now if I just retry to destroy my application, by running migration again, clearing the cache, relogging to the platform, sure enough, it's purified. Now we see the image over there, and it's broken. Now there is another problem, is that this has not been transformed into a H1. Actually, yes, it has been transformed in H1. So yeah, everything's working smoothly. I'm going to take a 5-minute break. And I will be just right back. Okay, I change the text. See you in 5 minutes. And welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. So yeah, I was saying that let me just fix my sound real quick. There we go. So I was saying that we're going to have to display the element with a WYSIWYG. I create DOM element with styling. I have no clue how I'm going to do it. Because the way I did it here, I don't think it's the best way to do it. I actually don't know. I have no clue. I have absolutely no clue how I'm going to display this. Yes, I'm going to use this editor, but then what? Then what? Oh yeah, there is all those things. I took a tremendous amount of time just trying to the tip tab, and then we're gonna have to set a start for every freaking element. I totally forget that. I have totally forgotten that. Oh, I'm tired just to look at it. I think if I search, I might have some tip tab element, and sure we do. But I don't want it. I don't want it. But we're going to do it anyway. Anyway, let's open GitHub and install tip tab. How the fuck am I supposed to install it? There is not even documentation. Documentation. Install the editor for Vue 3. Vue create tip tab, npm install tip tab pm. The prose mirror library. Tip tab pm. I don't even know what the fuck is it. Tip tab pm. It is referring prose mirror toolkit for building rich text edition. What is prose mirror? Toolkit for building rich text editors on the web. And tip-top starter kit. Was it tip-top starter kit? Hey, what UI library are you using if you're using any? I'm using Chatcien. I view Chatcien actually. This. Chatcien View, which is the same thing as Chatcien for React. Which is pretty much the same thing as this one. It's just slightly outdated. You must know it. It's pretty common. Before I was using Flowbyte, which is pretty great too. And sometimes I use Daisy UI, which is really good. Especially if you don't want to write any CSS code and you want something nice right from the bat. Anyway, let's install everything. I hope it answers your question. Well, actually, it doesn't really support you. It's some people that just say, okay, we're gonna Shadcn is great, but it's only for React. We're gonna create a copy, but for Vue.js. It has nothing to do with the official React Shadcn GitHub repo. It's like a fork. Not even a fork. It's a replication of. Sorry, it's a replication of Shadcn, but for Vue.js. But it's not related. It's not linked. Like the creator of the React Shadcn are not in any case related to the Vue Shadcn portability. And there is the same thing for Svelte actually. I don't know if you know it, but Svelte Shadcn. But once again, nothing to do with the official Shadcn React. It's just even in the background the way it what it uses. This use Rika UI for the component, while Shadcn uses something else. I don't really remember what it used, but it used something else behind the scene. Radix, yeah. We use Radix, and Vue Shadcn use Rika AI. And you see there is slight difference anyway. But overall, yeah, it works pretty fine. It works great. So, I think I can do this. Oh, this is anyway. This is not Vue 3. Get Vue 3 text editor example. Why it's the composition API? Why is it option API not composition API? Quite confused. So let's now try it out. Editor const editor with no into import ref. Come on. Thank you. Unmounted. Editor.value equal new editor. I think we're gonna have to import it there, yeah. Copy and paste. It does not have a time, no. Empty object perhaps? Yeah. And import the starter kit. Here we go. And if I refresh the page, it doesn't work, of course. Always a bug. Editor the option isn't defined. Why it doesn't work? Editor the options is undefined. No, it works. It works, but I don't see anything. Type node is a type editor. How can I use the type editor? Oh, this works here. Can change it. That's all we can do. We can already add some h1, etc, etc. I don't know why it cannot put directly inside of this. I'm confused. This is it. This is where this is where it lives. It doesn't seem to be working properly. That's what is weird about it. I don't really know why. Oh, I can have only one instance. No, it doesn't seem to be working either. Yeah, perhaps I only can have one instance of it. Yeah, indeed, I only can have one instance. Oh, the composition API was here. No, man. It didn't change anything. I am in the composition API. So you're saying that we can do this? Command that. I import user editor. Let's try it out. And yes, it works. Now the starter kit, I don't really understand why there is absolutely nothing inside of it. Like, I think I could remove it, it would be the exact same thing. It's actually not the same. The extension starter kit. Wearing tip tap with vuejs. Add to your hub. Now let's replace the content. This was our tip tap component. Yeah. I do not know what it's supposed to do. Include extensions. Extension starter kit. Starter kit that configure. Doesn't seem to be running at all. Why do I have nothing? Why is it bare bone? I don't really understand. I have no clue. I think it was quite the same thing. Tip tap. Tip tap extension placeholder. Tip tap starter kit. Starter kit. Extension starter kit. I don't know if the image is installed. No. No, it's not. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how it should work. Do I have to... Oh, I have to use a mini bar. I think I have to develop everything by myself, right? I don't exactly remember how tip tap worked, but I highly suppose that I have to, yeah. I will ask the AI for that, because I certainly do not want to deal with this. I certainly do not want to deal with that. Let's ask ChatGPT to the rescue. I should create a new component, but we're gonna use Sona 3.7, and let's see how we will handle the process. It's almost done. It's been how much time since I streamed? Almost 3 hours. Let the AI cook. Oof. Now I installed a bunch of extensions. The problem is that it doesn't seem to have. I don't think it will work at all. Oh, it's still working. Sorry. Sorry, Gemini. Sorry, Gemini. My bad. Still working. Yeah, man. It takes its time. Damn. Perhaps I should have used something else rather than tip tap. Oh gosh. I should have created a component for that. Ah, finally. So let's see. What have you cooked for me? There is a high percentage of chance that it doesn't work. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh no. Oh no, I'm confused. I thought it would work right from the bat. Let's give him the benefits of the doubt. Let's install the extensions. Oh well. Same local name, link. Link. This it. And inside of this, we could say link. This. As link. It's probably the inverse. This it. Link. As link. This it. Failed to import TipTap, not extension family. Well, let's install it. Now let's see what bugs. TipTap extension font size. I'm sad because I think, is it the official version? I don't think it is. Can we change the size of the text? So it's gotta work. I mean, I thought there was something already usable from scratch. Like, I have to do everything manually. I cannot roll back. This is the most painful thing I've ever seen. This is the biggest drawback of oh, come on. Everything is fucked up now. I cannot go back. My entire HTML is fucked. No one asked for that. Come on. I cannot roll back. No. Oh, local history. Perhaps. Local history, show history. I think there's too much thing. Current. Yeah. No, we are saved by the local history, by Git himself. Git the savior. Boom. I want this thing now. Cannot apply. I can't. Revert selected and made change. Okay. Okay, we're back. We are back. I didn't lost everything I've done. Thankfully. Can remove this. Remove that. And now I'm really wondering how I could do this. I thought TipTap was ready to be used, actually, to be honest. And if I change this and I say platform dot value dot row 0 dot content. There. Const props equal props dot Why is it not an H1? Yes, it is an H1. It's just that it's not styled as an H1. Okay. Now we need to make a WYSIWYG editor. I'm tired just to think about it. Yeah, that's something like this. Oh, this could be nice too. I mean, so for now we can only just do something really Straightforward. Clever editor. Oh, we can draw. It's pretty bad. Default text editor. We're gonna use this. If editor. This is for Vue.js. This is perfect. So now we can create a WYSIWYG component. Can't wait. Inside of our dashboard, yes. Is that the only place we're gonna use it? I don't know. The phone analyst button inside of this. How do we say WYSIWYG? I have no clue. WYSIWYG. WYSIWYG? No. WYSIWYG editor. So, WYSIWYG editor. Boom. And inside of this, we're just going to copy and paste that. Edit on GitHub. It's insane to me that it's that it's not Vue 3. It's not composition API. Now we need const editor, const extension starter kit, text align. Damn, you got it right. And the content over there, boom. Mounted, we do not need the mounted. Need to install this, I guess. And this one. The Odia cadencia of the Rachmaninoff 3 is the best thing that could have happened to piano. I'm barely not even joking. So now, in our rules page, we can remove all of our editor bullshit. Oh, we need to use editor, not use editor, and remove this. And do not need new. Remove all the bullshit over there. Remove this. And remove all that. Now all we can do is that we can import How easy we get it over there. And let's see. Sure, it works. The only problem though is that we do not have any button that has been created for some reason. The button are here, but it's oh, I forgot a crucial part of it was the CSS. So now we can paste that. I don't know where the style are. They're here. We do not want them to be scoped. We can just paste and refresh. And we do. This is just one block. That's wide. If I just want this to be H3. Oh, because this is an entire paragraph. I see. Now if I just say this and I want to say left, boom, it goes to the left. Now instead of this, we need to make a little bit of styling. Because this is completely straight out crap. Shatsi and typo, I don't know, typography. Exactly. Style for editing paragraphs, etc. We're gonna ask our fellow friend edit the tip tab CSS in order to apply those shed CN style instead. Edit the CSS with applying those tailwind classes. Boom, and add context of Visual Editor. Hey, is the living cost high in Seoul? It depends on where you live right now. Compared to Europe, especially compared to France, the living cost in Seoul is way cheaper. Like you can live or survive or anything for like the bare minimum would be 1,000 euros per month. Something you couldn't really do in Paris, for instance, if you compare capital. But overall, it's way lower than France, Germany, and stuff. I don't know for Spain, but yeah, it's pretty cheap. It depends on which country you're living in right now. Compared to Vietnam, Thailand, stuff like that, or on Indonesia, yes, it's more expensive. Obviously. But overall, yeah, it's not that high compared to Europe. For a developed country, I don't know the GDP of Korea. GDP classment. I think I should have Type ranking instead of classmate. Brazil, Italy, France. Italy is really high. I didn't know it was that high. India, Japan, Almine, Germany, China. I don't know where South Korea is actually. Why did you move to Seoul then? Because I could. I had a visa for 1 year, so I could stay here. And I wanted to go to Asia, and to be honest, it's quite nice. Seoul is quite nice. So let's see if it worked. It did not work at all. So after 1 year, any plan? No. I don't have any plan. I'll see. I would see what I do. It depends of the money that I will have. If I have zero money, I will have to go back to France. Even though it's not really my top priority right now. Why doesn't work? 3 RM, yes it does work. I've been thinking to leave work as a digital nomad. Where do you live actually? Perhaps I could help you. But I don't know where do you live. Oh, in the US. So yeah, Korea, I don't know where exactly you live in the US, but yeah, I think Korea is way more cheap than the US. And I've been. How old are you? Perhaps US has H1 visa. You could check about H1 visa for Korea. You can stay 1 year here. If you are, I don't know. I don't know the requirement. It changed depending on the country. But I think it's like if you are less than 30 years old, should be fine. And what do you work on? You're a developer, a designer. He doesn't seem to understand pretty much what I just did over there. It's not perfect at all. Just apply classes instead of writing CSS. SDE. I have no clue what it is. SDE. Stochastic differential equation? I don't think that's... Oh, software development engineer. Ok. Salut, Hopman. Non, j'ai pas fini, ça prendra énormément de temps. I have not finished. It will take some time, like a few more months, I guess. And do you work as a freelance in software development? Or you have a regular contract? Or you have your own product, perhaps? I'm a big corp slave. At least you have money. And you want to become a freelance? You could ask your big corporation to just this is not what I wanted, Copilot. This is not what I wanted at all. Yeah, I'm not looking for anyone to be working on it. I don't know if you know like laravel, PHP, and Vue.js, but this is the tech stack that I'm using right now. But thanks for the proposition. Merci pour la proposition, mais je ne recherche personne. Let Copilot finish what he's doing. I don't know if it will work. Merci, merci. J'en suis même pas à la moitié, hein. Je suis au quart du projet. Ça... Because I am not even at the half of the admin dashboard. Like, I still have to do the user page. This competition with adding questions is going to be a nightmare. This itself will take almost, is responsible for almost 50% of the time. Rule page and the settings page with the payment system I have to do. But the competition going to take me a tremendous amount of time. Yeah, and TC, you want to be a freelance? Oh, it finished. So let's see if it works. If it worked. Can't apply any utility class my sex. Ling. SCSS? I don't know if it will work. Preprocessor dependency says embedded not found. Did you install it? Ah, fuck. I just need to install this. Not sure. Seems to be working. I do have error though. String contain an invalid character. Let's accept everything. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Why it doesn't work now? Link does not exist. View object link does not exist. In type partials. I don't know why it doesn't work now. It was working and now it doesn't work. Gonna have to roll back. Bum bum bum. Gonna have to roll back to this. And this is working. That's what I don't. That's what I don't understand. Anyway, I just want to lang CSS. I just want you to apply CSS inside CSS tailwind classes inside of the style tag. Let's wait for another 10 minutes. I hope it will be faster though. It was pretty quick actually. Why it's still ugly like that? It did not work at all. Like, where's the H1? It should have applied a certain... should have applied these classes. It doesn't seem to have applied anything. Why does it work? Invalid property name. Why does it work? It's so annoying. Can't I have something that just take in consideration that this thing, just that? Nothing more, nothing less? This should... Oh. Why'd you remove everything? It's garbage. Discard everything. Why? The apply directive, does it work with anything? With just basic CSS? The apply directive and 9 is custom CSS. I guess it's working CSS. I have an app that's CSS. Can I apply stuff? Indeed, I can apply stuff. So if I do tip tap, and I'll say apply H1, sorry, H1. Can I do this? I don't even know. Oh, it seems that I can now. No. Yeah, let's comment this out. This at 2p. Just refresh the page. This is H3, but if we change to H1, it doesn't seem to work at all. I have no clue why. Even though it's a H1 with a class of tip tap. Oh, I forgot a P. Nice work. I think I'm just going to do this manually. Anyway, I'll take 5-minute breaks and I'll be back in 5 minutes. Welcome back. Welcome back. We're gonna have now that we have everything, we can continue to just import our CSS variables. The thing is, I don't understand why the text is that clear. Oh, because we are in the description, I think. Indeed, we are in card description. It should be inside of card content directly. And now, sure enough, we have the right color. So now we can start to import our CSS. H1, H2. This is the class for the H1. The P tag H2 H3 yeah, apply H3, I think it's the same thing, yeah, PPP H3 div table, we don't really care about the table. I think that's it. Oh wait, href a tag. Why would we have an outline? Disgusting outline. Yeah, just create a strong thing. I wonder if I have a strong stuff over there. Doesn't seem to be the case. H4, H3. How is H3? 420 text to Excel and similar tracking type. Like it at H4. Text Excel, yeah. P tag. Leading 7. Inline code. Now that we have our base layer, we can start customizing the button over there, because this is pretty bad. I need some WYSIWYG example. This one was pretty good. It was a card within a card. Pegs 6. What is group control is doing? Absolutely nothing, actually. Control group. What is control group doing? Nothing, apparently. There's no other class. Even if I search in directory, in everything, not sure I'm gonna find anything. No, there's nothing. Class container users. So we can transform this inside of in a card. There we go. This could be a card header. The problem is that the card header is... I think I'm gonna have to do something custom. This is nice. Ha 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 ha. Let's use this. Is it a card within a card? Probably not. This shouldn't be text. This should be some icon. So if you search for Lucid and say UI kind of, I think there is some typography. Multimedia? No. Navigation? No. Fire icon? No. Coding development? No. Text formatting, that's what we want. Text formatting, exactly that. Where is the H one? Oh, it's here. See in action. I have no icon imported already, so H1. We want the heading 1, heading 2, heading 3. What do we want? Paragraph. Doesn't work. Text formatting, please. I don't know what I could use for a paragraph icon. Text. Simply text. Then what do you have? Italic. 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 What do we need? Highlight. So we need highlighter. Highlighter, what do we need? Strike. Strike through. Strike through. We need left. Where's the alignment? Here we go. Align left. See in action, so I could see align right. Align left. Left. Oh, there's still the back in 5 minutes, sorry. And right, left, I don't know if it's align justify. Yes, it is. Align justify align center. I think we have pretty much everything we need. Yeah, we do. Now instead of this text, we could say heading 1, heading 2, heading 3, text. We forgot the bold thing. Where is it? The bold. I think it's something that is not even bold. It's just called bold. One second. Just checking something really quick. Yeah, it's okay. So bold. Now I can say same thing for italic. Strike through. Highlighter. Align left. Align center. Align right. Align justify. And sure enough, we got everything we need. Now for the button, we want to customize the button. Icon, with icon, icon. I don't know what is the attribute level thing. Oh, okay, okay. No, I know. No, I don't know. So it will be button. Is it directly a button? Yes. With the work. Yeah. variant outline and just use icon. Variant, platform outline, size, icon. Let's check. Seems to be okay. Is chat seen as an active theme? Doesn't seem to be the case. I could put the dynamic variant. Beep, boop, 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 boop. There we go. So now we have all of our icon. Now we need to align them, of course. Class. Flex. Justify start. Item center. Flex. Wrap. Gap. Gap 2. Boom. Perhaps we can center it. I don't know. Separator. Here we go. Now the padding is a bit massive. Yeah, the gap 6 is a bit massive anyway. Can we move those leaves? It's a bit better. I don't understand why this is. I think it's because there is a margin in the element. Perhaps it shouldn't. Seems to be working okay, I guess. But indeed, I should see if it's active or not. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. New chat, add context with the editor. For the active status, I want the button to have the variant default. And this is not platform outline, this is just straight outline. I don't remember the shortcut to just modify everything. So, let's see if it worked. Yes, it did. Well, what is it active though? What? Oh yes, this is H3. This is paragraph. And this is so cool. I mean, it's basically working, right? Now I need to get rid of this. I don't know why I do not have a padding. Like this has a padding. Yeah, because it should be a card content. Here we go. Now we got a padding. And I'm wondering if I should use because it's okay to put margin top, but it would be better to do margin bottom instead. Because if this is an H1 and it worked, if it's not, if it's an H3 for instance, it would add a margin top, which is not great. I'm confused. I'm just going to remove the margin from the titles. The problem is that if I do this and create something new, like text, and I just decide it's text to be in H3, it would be also would have to do another thing. So this is what is confusing to me. Perhaps I should do margin bottom instead of margin top. And sure enough, we have a margin bottom. Anyway, this is like some tweaking element. This should be 6. Should be 4. Yeah, a bit better. And I wish it looks okay to me. It's not looking bad. Accept all. Now the content should be dynamic, of course. And this could be removed, by the way. So now that we have our WYSIWYG editor, we can just remove this. The only thing that's missing is to add an image, but I'm not really sure that we want to add an image. We can remove this. We can say const props, define props exactly, and this would be props.content. Here we go. Why did I refer to page? I don't know. This is empty, sure enough. Oh, one other thing, we should remove the outline of this. Outline. Maybe his focus is visible. Europe's focus. Is it inside a tip tab? No, it's not inside a tip tab. Pause mirror dash focused. Let's see if it works. Yes, it does. Perfect. The fact that it's a card is perhaps a bit too much. Like, what is this component, for instance? I don't even know if it's a component or not, to be honest. No, it's not a component. Just me. Perhaps the card should not have any shadow. Cast shadow. Here we go. This is way better. Shadow noun. So now everything is set up in a decent way. We have a wizard editor that require content of I don't know if we need to dump purify the content for rules content. I don't know if we need to dump purify it. Let's check. Section form with the wig. Model form content to lowercase. So it's not templified. And I mean it worked, like I think it's verified by itself. So now the VHTML should have a class of TipTap. No, it doesn't seem to work. Because it's TipTap. And yes, it works indeed. It shouldn't be in the card description though. It should just be there. I'm sure it's pretty much equivalent. So we can remove the WYSIWYG editor now. We do not need it anymore. Perhaps we're gonna have to set some events and fire events every time we update. I forgot the WYSIWYG. I don't know where the WYSIWYG is, but WYSIWYG index. Yeah, it define emit model value. Yeah, okay. PR class editor. Is there any watch? Props mother value. Content props mother value. An update. Oh yeah, it's update the mother value. Of course. So we're gonna have to do it, I think, inside of our WYSIWYG editor. But this, I don't know if it would work, to be honest. Let's check real quick. Emit is not defined, of course. But we need to expose something. Apparently not. So in theory I should receive events. Anyway. Now we can pass a V model to the WYSIWYG. Content props that model value. Because this is model value. I don't really know. Do you have the input? Let's check how the input works. Props model value, yeah, it worked. So it's this is it. It's content and model value, I mean. We do not need even content. Model value. And this is would be props at model value. It cannot be a number. And then on our first page, instead of passing content, we could say vmodel. Reward. That's content. And I hope it will work. And if it just changes, yeah, it works. Perfect. It's working just fine. You can remove it now. And we can remove the seeder, the observer, sorry. Platform server, we can remove what we just did inside of this. Here we go. Let's seed everything and clear the cache. Gonna have to reload ourselves. Here we go. And here we have our sections. What we need now is to add a drag and drop system. And I think we're going to stop here. Like, do the drag and drop system and it will be good for today. which is basically working. We need more space between those two though. I don't know how I made it. Actually, it doesn't seem to be the case. I don't know if it's like clear enough to have this kind of drag. I prefer to have the arrow drag like this. Like that move. Do we have lucid? Yes, we do. Import it. And now we need to create a button. Inside of the card header, we need a button. Variant, outline, size, icon. And paste the icon inside of it. Now, should have an icon like this. And this should be should we have a class cursor drag move, yeah, here we go, and it should be in position absolute. This should be position relative, absolute, and set 0. I don't even know what inset 0 does. So I don't know what even, yeah, Tailwind instead. So insert px. I don't even know what inset does in CSS. Top, right, left. Oh, okay, so inset 1 is like top 1 and bottom. Okay, so we do not want inset, we want top 0 and right 0. And hello. What's up? What's up, excessive coding? So we're gonna say inset, no, left, right 2, and top would be -2, I guess. -3, or right 3 perhaps. Right 4. Yeah, no. Right 2 and top -4, I guess. Yeah, better. So now we could. Yeah. What did you do today? Well, today I did the rule page. So if some employee, if not some employees, if some customer wants to create a custom rule system, then it could be better. Yeah, I imagine. If employee wants some to edit the rules, like if they want to add some specification or something, they can edit it. Now the edit button doesn't work, I only do the front end. This works though, and we can add a URL, it will work, stay in the database. I also made a WYSIWYG very quick, I can show you if you want. Easy, I don't know how to spell this fucking word. WYSIWYG editor with a v model of rule.content. And now we can command this. And sure enough, now we have a WYSIWYG. You see we have this, we can transform this, like make it bold, italic, and bold. Add some text and put it into each one, etc, etc. Yeah. This is the WYSIWYG will appear when we click on the edit button. But so far it's just to read the how do we say, the view, no edition. And now I want to, before I quit I stop the stream, I want to be able to drag and drop this this section so people can change the order of the sections. I think I will keep tab 0. I would just increase the, I don't know, it seems really right. If I say 4, I think it's not even, yeah, I think it's 6, yeah, to be aligned with this. And I think I could do top minus top 50% and translate and minus translate. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to remember. No, it's not translate. I think it's y dash y. I have a hard time remembering all of the Tailwind classes, and now it's nice position. Now the thing is, I need a drag and drop system. I don't think I'm gonna use a Vue.js thing. I'm so tired today. I lost it. Is it that? I want something really simple. This seems too complicated. GS drag and drop. By the way, excessive coding. Do you know any library that could do something like that? Like draggable GS. I think draggable GS is the one. No, it's not that. I wonder what I've used. I just D&D kit. Oh, but I think there is a Vue use stuff. I'm not sure. Doesn't seem to be really working. Use draggable. Yeah, but it doesn't work. It's just to drag anywhere in the frame. Vue gesture, drag. Yeah, not what I want. I see what I've used. Words, draggable, Vue draggable. I don't know if it's still up to date. Oh, sortable GS, that's what I was looking for. Sortable GS. I think this has pretty decent amount of likes, 30,000. I don't know. Yeah, it's quite updated though. And Vue, yeah, it's even worse. Oh, this is it in React D&D, yeah. D&D kit. I wonder if Vue chassis have something. I don't think so, since it's a UI kit. No. But there was something that was really good. I don't remember it. Oh, Swappy. This is it. Boom, 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 boom. This is exactly what I want. And I think it works with Vue.js. Yeah, or it doesn't really work. Vue for docs. Installation. Vue dynamic. What the fuck is that? If you're adding on a page, check out the Vue dynamic guide. I think it's the same way. Installation is the same thing. Yeah, I want a right-off-the-shelf solution. I don't know if this one there is some events. Might be some. Yeah, there is some events. Why they use PNPM? I hope NPM will work. Swappy. And I can use it. Vue dynamic. Unmounted. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, here. Rules. Bin paste, import the unmounted method. Come on, come on. Thank you. Swappy, please import it. Thank you. And I can define the swappy ref, I guess. Swappy. Come on, imported it. Imported. Thank you. Container, now the container. A simple example. I should perhaps have watched this before. Container equal, we need a ref. And this will be our container. Container. No, why do we need that? We need a ref container, exactly. And the container ref, and then swappy. It's an unmounted, create swappy container at current. I have no clue what I'm doing. No, container. That value. I'm lost. And of course, the reservers. No. View dynamic, see view dynamic, initial theme, initial item. Why is it too complicated for nothing? I have to take a shower. Swappy, create swappy, container the value. Yes, we did this. Swappy the value on before swap. We don't care. We don't care. Is ref container div. Yeah. The problem is that we want it to be dynamic. Items. Start item map. Class items. And how many minutes do you arrive on excessive coding? If you're still here. But you know what? I would just ask ChatGPT, my fellow friend. Use Swappy. I'm just going to paste the documentation. I'm at Agilo. Okay, so in 20 minutes. Agilo combien? Agilo 1? Agilo 3. Ian, Agilo 3. Okay, so you are here in like, yeah, 20 minutes, 25 minutes. I will see what Copilot has to offer, and then I would take a break. It's been almost 5 hours since I'm working on this page, but it's almost done. Like, I mean, nothing crazy, just that they did it extremely easy. They edit, I don't know what I do, probably a model, not sure yet, but probably a model, and the drag and drop, which is more a gimmicky feature rather than a really useful one. Anyway, if it doesn't work, I would use sortable.js, which was working smoothly. He's editing too much file. It scares me a bit. Doesn't seem to be working for now. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. Anyway. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Discard everything. Abort the mission. Initial item. I don't know what this is for. Slotted item. I don't know what is this for either. Items. Because this is only working if we want a dynamic thing. Because otherwise we need, I don't know if we could build it. Ref container class item. I think that's it. Can copy and paste here, for instance. Here we go. Now slotted item. I don't know what slotted item is. Slotted items. It can be utils to. There is an utils function. Oh, it's the swappy utils. Okay. Items the value. Slot item map. Ah là là. Putain. I think I need this. Swappy. I'm gonna need all this. I don't know what the ID stand for. ID.value, like, no clue. Oh, it's for adding something. I think. Initial items. Initial items is like const props. It's like props dot rules. Yeah, I'm gonna swap this thing down. And then swappy, we need to import swappy. Okay. Slot item map, watch item, storage item. I have to create, paste everything. Import watch, import computed. Here we go. We do utils too. I have to hurry up. Computer does not be imported. Oh, come on. And ID, it's like UID, 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 container value, unmounted, container, if container value, swappy, created, scrappy, manual true. So this should be working, and now if we refresh our page, what the fuck? Delete, we can remove it. Oh, come on. Oh, started ID. Yeah, why doesn't work? It's not swiping. I think I'm going to give up. Class items. Oh. I have absolutely no clue what I'm doing. Oh, so now it works. Okay. So in theory only, we should be able to loop over this. Like that. Loop over that with a key of slot ID. And items.title, items.content. Okay. And we need to say that this is an ID. So we need to define that. Data swappy item ID. If item, so this would be the item inside of this. Let's put that inside of another div and extract this, boom, 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 boom. And then we need to add a class item on this, probably. And this. If it works, it's like magical, but yeah, it doesn't. No, nothing works. What in there is duplicate slot IDs. No more duplicate slot. Oh, it works. It works, my friend. Now the thing is, now we need to only allow drag on a particular thing. Major swap, under element. Come on, come on, come on, data. This div is not the handle. Okay, so now we can, on this button, say that. Here we go, it works. It works. Does it? Type button, but I don't think it would change anything. Once I change an item, I don't think I can change it either. It's not because it's a button, I don't know. Why can't I move this thing? Data swappy item foo, data swappy item undo. I don't know, it doesn't work. It seems like there is something that goes against the button. Like, for instance, like the value of the button, I don't know. But anyway, it works. That's the most important thing. Well, that's it for today. Thanks for watching. See you next time for the cleaning of the. See you tomorrow. Then why next time? It's tomorrow. But the cleaning of the of those components and the swappy stuff, because it's not really perfect right now. I should have another div class item, right? Items. And why I need the class slot? Class slot. Inside of an item. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know if the class actually exists though. No clue. Boom, boom. Yeah, well now we have we have problem of gap. Now the gap problem, I guess is because of this. No. Let's try with the under element. If it works better. Boom, 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 boom. Here we go. I cannot, and now. No, it doesn't work. I thought it would fix the bug, but it doesn't. Thanks for watching and see you tomorrow. Bye.